Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello. My name is Sources Supreme. This is Final Fantasy XIV, and welcome back. Today's goal: continue more of the Endwalker MSQ. We're almost done. I say almost. Technically speaking, there's about the same amount of quests we did yesterday, but there's 3 more opportunities for waiting. Yesterday we only did 1 dungeon. Today, assuming we get through the rest of the campaign, there's 2 dungeons and 2 trials, so that could take a while in and of itself, which is why I'm not sure if I'll make it. It's very dependent on those wait times and cutscenes. So, though I might not go as late, I am starting a little bit earlier, and hopefully I can plan out my intentional breaks a little better. But beside all that, let's just jump right into it and continue on where we left off. Trying to fix the Aether... what did they call it? The Aether boosters? Aether burners, right. Instead of afterburners, it was Aether burners. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Alright. Let's go. I'm still using the drill just because I like the way it moves. It's cool. It's very cool. Is this the way we need to go? Yeah, we need to go to Labyrinthos anyways. Specifically all the way over here anyways, so might as well just do a little teleport. And looking at this area, there's quite a lot. What are we missing in this area, realistically? Where's the... a bunch of quests and 2 that we have to find. Southwest by 1,000. Yeah, that's definitely in the area we did not have access to. Alright. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. There we go. A little early. Oh, frog. So theoretically, there shouldn't be anything left up here in the way of Aether currents, so I won't need to come back. In accordance with the Exodus Protocol, access to the Archeon and its related services have been suspended indefinitely. No cooperation and understanding is appreciated. That's not the person I needed to talk to. I see. You wish to use the lift, yes? Okay. I have sent your associates ahead to Logiscon Alpha on the other side of the Merial Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Okay, you wanted to ask me about Alphino and Alize. It's okay. You can ask me whenever you feel like it, Fortuno. You don't have to force yourself. Why would they have me go this way? When I gotta go all the way over there? Oh, look at that. We can see down there. It's actually much more like not grass. It's much more concrete, which is good. I think I like that because that means there's less beast roaming around. At least Well, I guess beasts could still be roaming around. Oh man, uncovering the rest of this map is gonna take a while, because this map is one of the really big ones, like Thavnir. Right, because this one and Thavnir, I noticed, technically the first two maps you always get access to are always the biggest. Probably because they have you go through a whole quest line in half of it, and then have you come back later in the DLC. It's a little predictable in that manner, honestly. If they didn't do it like that, I feel like it might be better, but then there would need to be more maps, right? Or they could just work more maps we already have into it. The problem is that only works if you're... I feel like that would have worked better in this expansion, where, yes, we have Thavnir and Labyrinthos to explore, but have us not be able to really go into Labyrinthos at all until now. I feel like that just makes more sense. Or have us explore the entirety of it and have only the last part restricted and the last part be what's we're doing here. So it does give us reason to come back, but it's not like this whole, oh, the map is huge because you need to come here twice for the story. Like, We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logiscon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. You went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I had been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured by the wondrous. But, having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. I already see where this is going. We're gonna fix the Ark, somehow. Don't know how. We're gonna propose... We're gonna, one, speak with Heidelin. Don't know how that's gonna go, but we're gonna speak with her. Then, we're gonna know where the Nest of Despair is. Where the Medion Nest is in the outer universe. And then we're gonna propose taking the Ark to there so we can destroy the final base. Which is crazy to say the least, but really cool. And at least now I actually have a picture of what the end is gonna look like. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. I don't know. I feel conflicted on the fact that I can kind of already guess that, but it's not like I know the details of everything that's going to happen. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Okay. New area. So which means new Aether Current. To the southwest. Hey, that's that way. Is that direction we gotta go? It is the direction we gotta go. Ooh. These sage barriers are pretty cool, huh? What is that? No. More grass. Looking out for Aether Current. Southwest. Still southwest, specifically. So I actually am inclined to believe it's in here somewhere. Do I hear it? West. Well, there's not much space west. Ah! Haha! I see you. There it is. You gotta go get it. Can't not. It's required. It's not required, but it's good. You know, that's one of the things that I kind of don't understand, because I've heard in the past that people would like focus purely on the story and then have to go back and collect those, and I'm like, how? Like, I get it, it's quite annoying to have to break from the story to do a side quest, right? But the side quests are like 2 minutes. It's like barely anything. And in the long run, it's gonna save you so much time when you're in these zones.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Oh yeah, I like this guy's voice.
Think, Coco, think!
Coco.
We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
I like this guy.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Aether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Hmm.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Oh, yikes.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Hmm.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
Hmm.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Calling the Ark a teeny tiny boat.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Hmm. Okay.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
In that case, we can help.
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
And of course, you're gonna know it because...
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oh.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Bet he does.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Hmm.
Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Hmm. Okay. That's doable.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Want me to go and fetch the what's-its?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
I like how they're all just like, I mean, you definitely could do it, but you'd probably find it kind of boring. And there's a lot of them, so you kind of don't have the time. And I'm like, oh, okay, fine.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously.
Like, it just poses no threat to me.
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Ah. They refuse to show us what a link shell looks
What's
like.
all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish
This
little.
guide
But
is
joined by
gathering
others,
firewood.
we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh my gosh, you... Come on. You and your... I was thinking about it yesterday, about how... I'll explain it later when there's more downtime, but...
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
This guy's like, gathering firewood. And
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
creating a campfire that can push Hess Evan's word.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
The Crystal Tower.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Sons of St. Coniarch.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Huh?
Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Oh, we're just gonna...
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Yup.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like the song. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. We'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation. As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Okay, Cryo. No? Okay, fine. More cutscenes. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. What's happening in Ul'dah? Ah. Papa Sean being a paladin. Awesome.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
Let's go.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allegan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Let's go. You have your orders. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Oh, this is Northern. This is Tailfeather? Yeah, Tailfeather. Arun Senna. Hey, that's the Wood Wailer leader. Oh no, the captain of the God's Quiver. Yeah, God's Quiver. There you go.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
It's true. The majority of you are healers. I'll let Megan help.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Oh, and this is where she called home for so long, Gridania, with her and Papalimo.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
Full circle.
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Arun got some real characterization in this expansion. I know he has characterization in the White Mage quest, but I haven't really done most of the White Mage quest. I've kind of just only briefly been introduced to him. But even still.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Aww. But yeah, he doesn't have a voice in acting. He doesn't have voice acting that. Meanwhile, in Corthus. And Madeline. Aw. Aw.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Oh. A moment of silence for our boy.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Who has come to our aid? In Ishgard. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. This freaking guy.
And so,
Hancock.
in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Is that Sorbonne?
Hmm?
My goat.
Is that?
But wait, you're an auspice.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Aren't you supposed to be training to be an auspice? Yeah. Look. Well, that's cool. Are they gonna involve the Four Lords? That's cool. That's super cool. Though all friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this to not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Sounds good. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. I need to select this new armor, though. Oh no, I can't use my glamour here, which means they're going to be stuck with this. Not bad. It's actually, you know, not... If I had more woad, that actually looked pretty good. I kind of like that, actually. There's a gun. Imagine. Dragoon gunner. That'd be cool. I actually kind of like it. It's not bad. It's very casual, and that's what I like about it. I'm going to keep it for later. I'm not a fan of the color. Not at all. Color is not good, but not bad. It does make me want to get into a sanctuary ASAP so I can at least change the look. I do like how it looks though. I think it's a nice looking outfit. It just needs to be built more cohesive. I gotta write down the name of it so I remember for the future. Also, why is it all the way over there? Southwest, eh? That's further in. Seems like you actually can go around the entire thing, which is pretty crazy. That's a big area. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montaging mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Okay. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Okay. Am I a sanctuary now? I am. Alright, goodbye pretty cool looking armor. But you're not cohesive with what I'm wearing, and I want something cohesive. At the very least. Ah, blue quest already. I'll accept that. Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but notice that you've a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of the trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. Took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Anellas. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed, I'd scare him off, like as not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with this favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that'll be enough to see his senses restored and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell Annalas seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you'll be rewarded for your efforts. Sure. Where we gotta go? All the way over there. How fortuitous. Well, with that being the case, let's go ahead and tune, and then we're just gonna head right over there. And I'll begin talking about what I was thinking of yesterday that led me to kind of start, what's the right word? Processing the story. Not processing the story, but kind of like actually finding cohesion. And what I kind of came up with was the idea that A Realm Reborn was created as a product, of course, of the 1.0 failure, right? The story of A Realm Reborn was released all at once. So it clearly wasn't the story, which was... The story was planned. As to how far, I feel like a lot of the actual, how you say, story that they were planning on doing for the entirety of all these expansions and stuff, I felt like that really came into place after in the post-Heavensward story. And the reason I say that is because they had to do the stuff with Ardbert and his crew, right? And that was where it's actually started building towards future ideas. More. And outside of that, it basically connects the story to the so A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn is connected to the rest of the story via theming and, you know, all the revelations, but it kind of skips over Heavensward. And what I mean by that is that out of all of them, the ones that feel like they're the most attached or the most detached from the main story is actually Heavensward. Heavensward gets mentioned a lot, and you have a lot of characters that are super important, but nothing that happened specifically in Heavensward, like story-wise, has actually affected much of the story. The only thing it has affected are the characters, which is good. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but you could pretty much take away the main story of Heavensward and take all of the character development and all of the character introductions, and if you put them in a completely different plot, give them the same character arcs, nothing changes. Versus, you look at Stormblood, you look at Shadowbringers, the plot is just as important as the character development and the characters that they introduce. Does that make sense? And don't get me wrong, I love Heavensward. I still think Heavensward is probably one of my favorite expansions, definitely my favorite album of music out of all of them. I think the music in Heavensward is peak. But cohesion-wise and like overarching like story beats in the grand scale, like cross expansion story, Heavensward is probably the least connected. And I mean, it's the first expansion of the game, which is why I think it's fair. And Stormblood is where you actually see a lot of the stuff starting to build, especially towards the end of Stormblood, of course. But that's in post-MSQ, and I don't like talking about post-MSQ specifically because it's always been used to propel into the next thing. So the intentions of post-MSQ is always super, like, forward-thinking, essentially. So everything that's in a post-MSQ is going to connect to the overarching story one way or another. Versus stuff in the main story seems to be hit or miss, which is the only thing I kind of observed and was kind of thinking about. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know that may not look like it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos, and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down the more violently and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming a leader of his tribe, perhaps even a guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them, to ensure they are well, and it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Ah, yes, your reward. Here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventure. Interesting. But yeah, it's not me not liking Heavensward. It just feels like the main story of Heavensward has some, like, kind of little bearing on the actual overarching story, apart from just Ishgard itself. Ishgard and dragon-human relations, but even that, if you consider that the entire overarching story of Heavensward, you look at Ascian involvement and there's like barely any, right? There's no ancient history lore. You're still not learning about shards, but there's still kind of nothing. Like the entirety of Midgardsormr, right? I look at Midgardsormr as like my guide, because Midgardsormr was given to us in, or pretty much introduced in post-ARR, right? Then we have him flying around with us, and he plays a major part in Heavensward mostly. He kind of doesn't really show up in Stormblood, but then he shows up in kind of full force in the Omega Raid series. And by the end of it, he's completely dormant, and we no longer get to talk to him anymore. He's still watching, he's still alive, clearly, but we don't talk to him anymore, and he can't talk to us, but he watches us, and that's about it. I just think, like, so many dragons were just not used anymore because we dealt with the Dragonsong War and it actually concluded. And that was probably what made Heaven's Word feel so awesome and complete, is that it was a storyline from beginning to end and it concluded. It finished. And yes, it technically finished in the post-campaign story, in the end of the Dragonsong War with Nidhogg, right, and Estinian. But by all accounts, that's a completed story. It left no open ends, which is why Ishgard has kind of fallen into this, yeah, they're a place that we have really good relationship with. We don't really talk to them anymore, in comparison to, like, Alamigo, which really struggled with Garlemald, right? And Garlemald was kind of the focus of the following, not the following expansion, but there was a whole war with Garlemald at the end of Stormblood that continued through Shadowbringers that we just weren't a part of, and we had to come back to. Like, there was actual story elements that continued past it, versus Heaven's Word, which just straight up ended. I don't know. Maybe they could use that in the future, right? But in terms of this story arc that they planned since A Realm Reborn, probably nothing, which I think is interesting in it of itself. It's kind of, despite being a closed off story, almost makes you think maybe it is open-ended, and I think that's interesting, and I kind of see that it could go forward with that. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner. Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Form's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Steady current. Helping with the Ark. Even with the all-powerful Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Ah, if only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Where's the last one? It's like I saw... Ah, here you are. Hiding on the edge. They love to do that, huh? Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Well, you'll be in luck. That's exactly what they look like. Ah, growing way. Cooking way, living way, and singing way. Hello, guys.
Fancy meeting you here, Cole. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do, until we chanced upon Irianger and your good self. Since we're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun?
I don't want to do that voice over and over again, please. A Thor of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestways Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Call. Huh? The doohickey? The big doohickey thingy? I don't know if I'm qualified to speak on that. It's a big doohickey. There you go. It does the thing, and then does another thing that causes a thing to happen. There you go. I explained it. That better be my dialogue option if I'm giving it. I'm picking it.
Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features?
Mark the apparatus for points of potential interest. Okay. The wheel. The tanks.
It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe is at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn from below.
Oh, I see. Oh. What? Huh? You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear the concept you observed at another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. What? What? Huh? Metallic tube. Anything over here? No? No, just the tube? The tube!
Ambystor? How? How? Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too.
There's more? I already observed you. Ah. The mushroom-like thing.
That looks like the trees in Greatest Evansvale. Hold on, that's a bit strange. It's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
I see.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moments to install even in the harshest of environments. For us Loporits, that is. Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid desert and such. How are they able to survive?
Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. That's actual desert. Garabania is a desert, but like, eh.
So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place.
Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logicskon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Okay. That's a long way. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horned beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it?
Them and their whatsits. They love their whatsits. Oh, it's so far. At least they're not actually following, right? They're not like, oh, you're being accompanied now. Because that would be worse. But they could have already gotten in trouble. Nope. But this is fine. This is perfectly fine. I can wait right over here and then drag it a little further away so I don't attract that one. Yeah. Come over here. There we are.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. It's all part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
Ah, Wormwind Thrust. I can use it. Awesome. This will be the first time I use it. The next time I get the ability to. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at its lift's top. Pray, follow me. Invalid target. I can't just use it.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'd gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You are very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Indeed. How's these look? How do the pants look? They're that same color. Ugh. Agriculture shock. That's funny. that's a funny name.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Miriel Argonomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Irion J was talking about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can whilst there is still time. Let us brook no further delay.
Where are we going? Ah, there. Okay. It's a bit odd to have us basically not explore the area we just got after unlocking it. I can't say I was expecting it. I wasn't expecting not exploring the area we just unlocked. Especially after talking about that while literally on the way there. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Agriculture shock is hilarious.
This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetable featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples?
Cooking Way is now accompanying me. Okay, Cooking Way, let's go. Who do we have to speak to? Jebke. Jebke. How do you say your name? Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down from the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we can and do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environments. So many species, doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourselves.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin?
Seems like we're beginning over there. Ah, grape.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look.
Yum.
So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly giving me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? I love grapes. I'd brave an erupting choice for a choice hunch. Choice bunch. I love grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Where's the next treat? Ah. Apple? Orange by name, orange by nature. Oh, I love oranges. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat! Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult a Ranger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field. See what's in the field over there. Ah, pumpkin. Pumpkin. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of concern than taste. Pumpkin. Blech! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. But that all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as godly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious, how about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yellow? Yellow? Oh no, it's a lemon. No, cooking way, no. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. No, they smell great, but wait, watch out. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh no, living way, cooking way. My tongue. Is this poison? It's a lemon cooking way. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ah, it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let us say our farewells and return to the others. This is hilarious. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. This doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. A lemon muffin? More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. It would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... A bit of sick came up there. learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin, do your worst.
Oh, I love lemon. Lemon cakes are my favorite.
This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and is the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Oh. Oh. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loprits, were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negative and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorable have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred for their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins.
Pardon my Ortsian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway?
Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
Okay. See ya. So far. Why do they make me travel these distances, man? And there's only one more. There's only one more to find. And there's still 3 more quest ones. Technically 2 more side quest ones, 1 more main story quest one, probably. But even still, that's so many.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
Imsolominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild, and many less than savory establishments.
Would that I had time to visit. Huh. The more I learn of Aetherish, the more I wish I could spare. We could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
That's odd. Her orders are to flee? That doesn't make sense. That actively contradicts what we know. Has Heidelin, as she's grown weaker, lost Venat's influence? Because if Venat was the one who was at the heart of Heidelin, she would drive Heidelin's preparation, right, for all of these things, all of these contingencies, which is what this was, a contingency. But if her order to these Loporrits were evacuate, that's still against whatever she told us. Sage Council. Oh, I trust thy time and Muriel ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Okay. What's the matter, Growing Way? Oh. Growing does not seem very happy about that. For whatever reason. I want to use Wormrun Thrust. I have all these scales. Whoa. Now, do I need a mending? Might need a mending. Yeah, mend. Yeah, let me move.
Aww.
What's the matter, Growing Way?
Yes, Cole, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environment data for Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that?
They're verdant, at least. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. My home, the Black Shroud.
Gasp! Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you were reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices.
Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by a goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not so sure I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. "'Tis as good a place as any. Come." What's the matter? Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlene's ingenuity, that it's built with the peerless Allegan technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that is guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails, then us. If it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless, too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about?
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatial-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one of great big cosmos rather than separate places...
I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loprits to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Paul, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I may introduce each to a suitable Loprit.
Okay. Go collect people who are looking for help. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loprit, and every Loprit in their place.
This is a big area. And there's a dude right there. Come here, unconcerned gleaner. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems that Glinner is too busy to chat, for his benefit whatsoever. Oh. Wow. You're just gonna stick that guy right there and have him be completely useless to me? That's crazy. What about you over there? Oh, you don't have anything. Well, you do. Despondent Engineer. And Tired Gleaner. Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. Oh, I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Indeed they can. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a Voidsens played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. This Gleaner seems fine, if in need of a break. Alright, we got two dudes here, Grimacing Naturalist and Ponderous Mathematician. And somebody over there, so I guess we'll just keep going in this direction. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But worry you not, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. The woman is doing better than you are. LOL. She's like, oh, that's nice. You let me know how it goes. Chin up, lad. I have to find 8? Oh my gosh. My face. What's wrong with my... Pow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was asked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Well, this guy just screaming at the junk monger. You, yes you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. Yeah, he seems... bad news. Anxious Engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. Of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanses beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that? I mean... Okay, we'll talk to this guy. Capricious researcher. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. She started doing the crazy dance. She's going insane. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work that go that much slower. Someone seems to be coping well. Is that coping? I call cap. Opium, maybe. I've only found 4. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip around, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weed in the... Huh? I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. That's one of the... Okay, that's funny. Oh, hyperventilating, oh my gosh. Calm down, breathe. Breathe, my good man. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the whole design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all of mankind. That's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. That poor guy. Actually having a panic attack. I need 2 more. You. No, not you. Come on, why is this place so big? Why do I need to find so many? You. No. You. Blast this instance. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. It seems I shall have to do this single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Jeez, you sound like an awesome boss. I swear, we've checked this area. Where else could people be? I already was over here. Now I'm checking around every corner. Oh yeah, I already did over here. Calm researcher. Probably fine. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This feature has all the support she needs. That's good for you. Skeptical researcher. Here we are. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and gods know what. And gods know what made by gods knows who. Well, you can talk with them. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Finally. Alright. I'm gonna turn in this quest, and then I'm gonna take a break so I can eat lunch. And then when I come back, it should be pretty non-stop, aside from like bathroom breaks or water breaks. Behold's Call. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Wait at the destination. Ah. Cutscene? Yep, cutscene. I had a feeling. Look at all these people. Nice. Oh, hi, Livingway.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
And he's asleep.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
He's done a lot.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
The man of so few words.
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Breda.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Wilf's son. That's Moonbreda's father.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
Oh.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
We'll turn it in. Oh, Cole. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Oh, glad to see them, too, after so very long. Gladder still that I was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Alright. That was very nice. That was also very well done. I very much liked that. Ooh, I like the boots. It's nice. Alright. Now, I will be taking a small break so that I can eat some lunch. I'll be back in a bit. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Alright. Let's jump right back into the story. Just because we want to be good on time here. And that took me a little bit longer than I was expecting. So, let's get ahead. Hither and yarns. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending thy courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them, if as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry around an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. LOL, Thancred. LOL. Oh, are these the last two blue quests? Are these the last two blue quests? They must be. Gimme, gimme. Chicken tendy. Be they crispy or from Wendy. Oh, what am I to do? Oh, you're that adventurer who helped the student of Baldessian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. I thought only researchers lived here. Ah, yes. Simply put, my wife and I work at the Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlian Hamlet. I assure you we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart onto others, so he has spent the entire life thus far within the confines of Charlian Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to, anyone other than his parents at this point. This poor kid. Thank you. Verpalane is my boy. Verpalane, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further than it on his own. You mean literally right over here? You mean to tell me with my diet, you don't have any Diet Dr. Kelp to go with my Diet Dr. Kelp? The Era Gleaner. Hello, Gleaner. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a Gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced travel to say a prayer for me before I leave to Gurabania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Huh? A what? Uh-huh? A who's a what's it? Ah, no. An important email. I have to reply to this, don't I? Okay, let me read it while I'm moving. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for the Gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today, that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler-to-be, if you will. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Razat Han, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. And now we just need to give it back. Okay. Well, on the way back, we'll talk to that kid. That's likely in this plaza. What? Who are you? Okay, that's not difficult. I can look at that email later. Because it's not necessary until the first day. See, I finally got responses back from my potential job. So I need to do those things. That's why I call them important emails that I need attending to at least immediately when I get them. That one just needed to be read. After reading it, I can deal with that a little later. You have a lantern crystal for me? You have my thanks. With your prayers fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Garabania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Pretty easy. Now, where's the kid? The child. I am not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine. I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed. When you spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up. All because of my age. Got into a big fight with father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I'm scared to venture outside of on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. You don't need to pay me. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Then it's settled. Okay. That's funny. He said, no, let me pay you. Not a better... Nope. There's not a better one. That's unfortunate. Alright, now, to the west, where we will try to be finding Alize. And the boxes that are too big for her to carry. Oh, Alize. now, that should be... We should only have one more Aether Current to find in the land, and one quest one. The quest one will likely be a main story quest, and the one for the land is likely in this direction anyways. Actually, no, it's in the southwest, which means it's down there. Somehow. Don't know how. I don't know how we get there, but I assume we'll get there eventually. Basically, just need to keep going this way anyways. This is the, Ice Bird area, I guess. Logisticon Beta. Huh. Like Logisticon Alpha, but Beta. Interesting. Hello, Alize.
Cole, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
Deliver the crate samples to Alphino. You have 3 minutes. Okay. And we're going that way. That's all well and good. We can avoid the wind gusts. The windy. I believe we were just all the way over there. We've walked a long way already. Yeah, we have. There he is. He's loaded in on my screen. He's just barely there. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Huh, and I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we've tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts, with the final say as to what is... Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh? That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something of interest. Okay. LOL. Whoa, I was standing in those boxes. Alize, watch where you put those. You're gonna get me killed. Excuse me, gotta attune to this. Gods, it never ends, does it? Oh, what can I do?
Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fulgino's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. Alphino and Alize, at your service. You are well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's Nollis. Nollis, what? One, no less. You know our parents when they were young. What were they like, pray, spare no detail. I would like nothing more to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You'll find a phone representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Near the southern, huh? Well, the southern entrance is over here. And you look like you're alone waiting for something. You're not. What? Ah, there they are. Come on. I can definitely do this. Come on. No? Okay, fine. Fine. Are you not one of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you science succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Alright, Theopoldin, give me what I want. Information on the Alphino's twins. On the Levier twins. I don't know why I said the Alphino twins. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard New Kremp's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why New Kremp's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye,
Archon Louisoix looked not to Nunkrempt's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of the forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods knows Fortuno's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen the first you took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he has decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet with our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I had to make sure that those specimens you brought me make it to their proper place, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three! Hail, you three! Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Cole? Can you spare the time? Yep. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. What's up, Graha? Hang on, because I just got a pair of hands to equip. And I want to see what they look like. Because this would be the complement piece to the chest piece that we have. It's not bad. In fact, let me try something. What is the color change exactly? Oh, it's only the hands. Ah, I see. But the color does change exactly where I would want it to. So that's not bad. But it is only the hands. Technically, that rest of the arm piece is from our current chest piece. Not bad. Not bad. I kind of like it. In the event that and I quote, promise heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs a flame in the Kokol's forge to burn hotter. In Kokol's forge to burn hotter, he sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. That way. Southeast. Oh, you know, maybe it is technic in our on our way. It could be on our way. It's not necessarily. It's pretty close, actually. It's very close, actually. The southeast. Yeah, it could be in this building, actually. Hey, maybe we are gonna get our aether current before exploring that middle section. I had a feeling of where it would be. It would be over here. Nope, not here. Well, let's see. What does it say? To the south. Oh, at least it's here. Aha! We found it. Sorry, Graha, give me one moment. This is our last aether current before whatever we need to collect in the final zone, which is pretty great. Alright, Graha, come here. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any of that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Up there, though? Okay. That's interesting. Wait here, if you would. Ah, swirling upper. Hey, we got to use it. We got to use Wormwind Thrust. One more? No? Aw. We got to use Wormwind Thrust. That was so cool. We finally got to use it. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalmud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Ammon. Ammon wanted to travel the Sea of the Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Emon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Emon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Emon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. It was a repeat. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyways. Ultimately, it's the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cocoles is getting on? I don't know why that name is hard for me. But that is pretty interesting. Ammon and his reflection kinda does just make Hermes' points. Like, the revelations are pretty similar. Which is interesting to say the least. I'm curious about how we resolve the despair problem. Or the nihilism problem, really. Other than just simply defeating Medion, which, I don't know, that just seems rather basic. Is that really it? Can't be just it. There's gonna be something that happens. It's too predictable otherwise. It's too predictable after its reveal. And its reveal was so early and so much has yet to happen before then that I feel like it's too much of an expansive time to not have something happen that's unexpected. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Well, here's our 8th occurrence, and our new headpiece. Ooh, the headpiece, that's an important one. I do trust you deliver on your promise. I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, However, I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Okay. To Charlie and Hamlet. Alright. What's gonna happen here? If you wait here, your companions are bound to... If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Does that mean cutscene? I don't know why I started reading that in, like, any voice, but...
All set, I take it?
Hey, Stola, Stunian.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Hmm.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Well, here we are.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
Well.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Hey, nice.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
What's
A great
happening?
commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh, he's just gonna see every one of our collaborators.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Everybody. Oh, even them?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my gosh, it's everybody. It is quite literally everyone.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Oh, Sorbonne.
And Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts
Whoa.
that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Nice.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix
Aww.
Blade for this noble cause.
Tenzin.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yeah.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Well, that's nice.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
That's nice.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Hey, Tataru.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Yeah, Tataru.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
That's funny.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Hey.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Kryl after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
But you can communicate with each other, of course.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Wow. Alpha! Alpha's there!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Hey, Sid. Alpha.
And why didn't you mention it sooner?
Nero.
The one time you don't
Big
beg my
switch.
aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Let's go.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Alpha is there.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Nice.
As you like us not
So
suspect,
hoary.
we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Horror boulder.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of
Aw.
his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Aww.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate
Petra.
that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yes.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Ajdaya.
Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however,
Ah.
responded favorably to the suggestion.
Tiamat and Hrisvelgre.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well.
Oh, Midgard Sommer actually said something.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Whoa.
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
Midgard Sommer scales.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Thank you, Nidhana.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
He just wants to see an
If
explosion.
Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Oh. Oh. What say you, Portiono?
Yes, Father?
It's gonna be thundering now all of a sudden, so hopefully no interruptions.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No,
That was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Quite the opposite.
Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Awesome. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him in Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Form's methods for speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. To those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining task that needs done. Most of those who've arrived. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Awesome. Call. I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Okay. You're with Master Polchno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Wait. Oh, what am I saying? From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazine. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I'm sorry, what? Whoa. What area have I not explored? Oh, those. Well, to be fair, wasn't gonna go over there anyways. Whoa. It looks like an elegant structure in here. Whoa. So that's it, huh? It's not that big. I thought it would be bigger. I genuinely thought it would be bigger. It's not that big at all, actually. Huh. I bid you welcome to Thomazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Ah, I see. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol has several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Most likely Cid. And the Ironworks. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their experience that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. And how so? I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Well, let me see this new... Oh, I'm not going to be able to equip... Oh, that's unfortunate. Gonna get this. I'm not trying to apply a glamour prig. I'm trying to do this. What does it look like? Ah! A hat with an eye patch. Actually kind of goated. That's a pretty awesome... Let me see. That's awesome, actually. That looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna wear it, but it's pretty cool. And this is the full set. Yeah. It's a cool set. I think if it was all dyed properly, it would look a lot better. So, that's cool. Her children, one and all. Ooh. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Why are you walking that way? What? What? That's not the center of the chamber at all. That's like the side of the chamber. Why'd you go that way? I'm so confused. Also, I can fly now. What? I got all the aether currents. I should be able to fly. What? Absurd. This is absurd. I should have flight. What do you mean this is a flight restricted area? What? Why? As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazine. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began working on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Itioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the seventh Umbral calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, then we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remains here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Who can see our souls best? Cryo. Please allow me. I have thought much. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel trained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Fortuno has laid out, however, I still may be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort that you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into Aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Oh. In its embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiments in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh, is this gonna be like a nostalgia trip, crying, oh my gosh type of dungeon? That's gonna be awesome. Also, isn't the underworld where the Pandemonium raid takes place? I've been kind of have that in the back of my mind because, again, when I was introduced to Final Fantasy XIV, the current expansion was Endwalker. And because most people who do content on this game likely are doing it with raiding in general, I've seen bits and pieces of, what's it called? Pandemonium raid. That being said, my understanding of it, very limited. I don't know the story. I don't know what's happening. I don't even know which one is the final bosses of it. I don't even know what boss is what. What I do know is the setting, is the underworld. At least, based off of the names of the raid tiers, right? The names are literally... Hang on, give me a moment. Asphodelos, the first circle, through the fourth circle. Abyssos, the 5th through the 8th, and Anabesios, the 9th through the 12th. I think that is very clearly hell. Like, that's not up for debate, right? So because of that, now I'm curious, is it going to take place here? And if that's the case, that's really cool. The Ethereal Sea. Back into the Ethereal Sea, because technically we did this once. We did it when we were in the Anti-Tower, which was a dungeon that was really fun to do. But yes, what of the day? Maybe I try to bring up that email. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff to fill out. Well, that being the case, I won't do it now. Oh yeah, what did I want to look at? I wanted to look at, what is the first thing I unlock upon being 92? Rise of the Dragon. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's the first thing I unlock for getting to 92? That's huge. What do I get at 94? Oh, potency. Potency and second wind potency. Okay. Oh. Eh. Drakesbane and Heaven's Thrust are likely both 440. Yeah. so they're still the same there. So the only thing that's reasonable to get technically before starting Dawn Trail is technically Rise of the Dragon. Everything beyond that is a little too difficult to unlock. 98, the only thing is Faint. That's pretty sad. Pretty sad, but whatever. 96 is huge, at least to me. To me, 96 feels huge, just because it's cool. You're getting a bonus to these damage, which is awesome. But then they're also just getting cool upgraded visuals, which is cool. Of course, 100 Starcross, like a Nastron follow-up, that's awesome. But yeah, looking forward to that. Go ahead and open that. So this has a good couple days for me to fill things out. Quite literally. It's literally telling me that. So I'm not actually too concerned in needing to do that stuff immediately. But that's good. Oh man, it is really bad weather outside. I hope nothing happens to my power. That would be unfortunate, to say the least. But we're here. We're waiting. I'm looking forward to using Wormwind Thrust, because this is gonna level sync me to 90. So I will have Wormwind Thrust, which is cool. Very cool. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, a device through which the Sharlians have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Hydaelyn's secrets. With their bargain with the form fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the Aetioscope and beyond to beg her aid, but no depths are without their darkness. This is gonna be cool. So we're gonna start in an elevator, and then we'll go down. This should be a fun raid, or not a fun raid, a fun dungeon. And I wanna have my camera a little more like this now, because I feel like this is better for viewing purposes, at least for in a dungeon. Ooh, big thunder. Hopefully this wait doesn't take too long. But, yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying. Yeah. We wait. Hopefully this doesn't take too much longer now. Okay, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Trying to comfort my dog because of the rain, but he is a nervous wreck, and I can't do anything to help him because I can't have him in this room, because then he would just, you would be able to hear it much worse, and the audio would practically be unusable, but I don't want that, so I apologize. He's very, anxious. He's an anxious dog. Alright, let's commence this dungeon. Let's see what it's like. Light party. Whoa. The visuals already look awesome. Wow. What a pretty dungeon. The Itioscope. Ooh.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled. Awesome. Awesome. It's so cool to use. What? I was nowhere close to that.
Oh. Elbert. Wow, he's got a lot of health. Scion's memory. Oh, is that Luswa's? Oh, that was cool. Huh? Livia the Undeterred? Who are you? Ah, I see. Okay, cool. I'm playing very poorly right now, but I want all my cooldowns to be aligned, so that's why I'm waiting on things. Unfortunate, I know, but I want my cooldowns to make sense. So I'm waiting on him. Probably a bad idea, but awesome. Alright, we did it. That was kind of crazy. Ow. Awesome. My Lord Gaius. Oh, Livia.
Follow the flow of ether.
Oh.
It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Huh? Why does this take so long? Whoa. Whoa. This place looks crazy. Oh, I see. Knight's memory. Oh. I see. They give us a buff that lets us walk through. Oh, Ratin. I remember you. You're Shield Bro. I almost didn't get to use that. Whoa. Cool. Ow. Oh no. Let's go. Cool. Oh. Let's having a little break. Give him a second. Our tank said BRB. Hey, it gives me time to get my cooldowns. And look at the beautiful scenery. Wow, this place is crazy looking. And we're heading that way, it seems. Wouldn't that kind of be where Heidelin is? Tank is taking a little bit, but that's fine. We wait. Ah. No, he's good. What is this? Holy cow. This is... Jeez! That's so precarious! Don't look down. What is that? Let's go. You get so many Whirlwind thrusts on AoE. Minfilia's spirit. Oh, and she's with us. She's walking around now. Wow, AoE is really busy now. It's pretty cool. Awesome. That's so cool. Ring. Oh, that's a ring. Yeah, I'll take that. What is this? What is this darkness at the core of...
So headstrong,
Huh?
stubborn to the last.
Ooh. Amon.
But this is as far as you go.
Oh.
Oblivion beckons!
It's Amon. Oh. Amon the Undying, Sundered Soul. Oh.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer!
What is that? Oh, I see. I don't know how I figured that out.
The stage is set!
That was a complete accident. I don't want to stand there. Aww. What? What? Okay, don't stand there. I see. Left. Oh, his left.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Oh. Oh, Shiva. Oh.
What a boorish
Oh, that was
audience
like
you are.
that was like regular curtain call where you have to hide behind the. Oh, I see. Awesome. This is a cool fight. Oh boy, where are they gonna go? Left again. Guys, Kogel Stardiver! Awesome.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Well, bye. Well, I was given something. What did I get for beating it? For defeating it, we got a bracelet. Awesome. And for the chest, it was earrings. Well, we can't use the earrings, but take the bracelet. That's double the upgrade right there. We're pretty well upgraded here. Very nice. Alright. Now, what is happening after this? Eidolon, speak. Speak to us. Make yourself known. He's coming back? Oh. He's like here.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
I wonder what's gonna happen here.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
He did
Or so he
remember.
thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Oh.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years.
The answer I was hoping for.
The lamentations of death. How it vexes your been falter at last. Fantastic. Still clinging to its existence, I see. You, who cannot appear death so fervent, unwilling to accept your refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns.
What is this?
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
Oh.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
It was Asahi. Whoa.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we'll find the answer together. I'll do what must be done. I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Did he, like, take him to hell or something? What was that all about? The road. Follow the blue lit road.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Hydaelyn, oh Hydaelyn. What is this? What is this? What is this place? Oh.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa. Whoa. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Mm-hmm.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved? Thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Huh?
Hark!
Huh?
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Oh.
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Oh.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Ooh, the music.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Ooh.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious.
Ooh. And the question of if my journey was worth it. The Mother Crystal? Holy. During this quest, or when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. You can do this as a trust? This has got to be the only trial you can do as a trust. Well, now I want to do it, but that's probably going to be super hard, isn't it? Oh, that sounds so cool, though. Oh, I gotta. I've never seen something like that before. That sounds so cool. Oh, that's so cool. No, we have to do it like this. We have to do it like this. Oh. Fighting Heidelin.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Oh, my hands. Ooh. Whoa. This is so cool. All right.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
There. Mitre. Mitre.
What is that? What's that
Where
mean?
near or far.
Oh.
I have you.
What is that? A double tank buster? Oh, she's using dancers. Sword and shield.
Light unyielding.
I have you.
Come on.
Hold still.
You underestimate me.
This will hurt.
By blade.
Oh, come on.
You underestimate me.
How was I supposed to know?
Be gone.
I will not hold back.
You're mine.
What's that?
Light unyielding.
Okay.
I will not hold back.
You're mine.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Whoa. Oh.
There.
Here.
You're mine.
The song
What is
of
that?
creation's end.
What is that?
Feel.
Oh.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. I will not hold back. And find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me.
Whoa.
my children,
Whoa.
and never look back.
Oh. Oh. Here's the power to
Then you are
sunder
resolved.
worlds.
With heart and steel. But this test is far from over.
Jeez,
By
Alize.
crystal's light.
Hold still.
Oh, that's not great.
Unyielding.
Something special for you.
Refulgence eternal.
What is that? What the heck was
You
that?
underestimate me.
Hold still.
What was that? What? How was I supposed to? Wow, the arena is so cool. Was that the inn? That's the inn. What the heck is that?
Mitre.
We're high or low.
There.
Wait a minute.
Be gone!
Okay, I kind of figured it out.
All or nothing!
By blade.
Ow.
I have you.
Ow.
You underestimate me.
Mitre.
Succumb not to fear.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
There. I have you.
Whoa.
You underestimate me.
What is that? That's a flood of light. What is that?
Try and stop.
I have you now.
We're near or far.
Whisper. Oh. So good. Me again?
Light unyielding.
This is so
Allow me.
cool. Again, I guess she's just gonna keep spamming this.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
Make ready.
By blade!
I swear, I got hit by every single one of those. And I killed Alice, and I. Oh, now I have to do that whole thing again? Really? They can't raise me? Really? I'm the only one that matters? Resulting in a KO. Sustaining most damage that would normally result in a KO will instantly ignite the will to live. What? You gotta be kidding. Now I gotta do the whole fight again? Oh my god.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Be gone!
What is it? Okay, that's the end.
Allow me.
Near or far?
That is the double tank buster.
And now this. Light unyielding.
Together we shall overcome this. Allow me.
By blade.
You underestimate me.
Okay, so it's the blue one. For the dark blue one, I guess. And the green one is the other
Light
part.
unyielding.
Oh, it's just the. Okay, the green one is the out.
By blade.
I have you now.
Crystals of light. To
Okay,
me.
now this phase again. Maybe go for this one first. This one? No, they go for this one first.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
This will hurt.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me.
Mitre.
Follow your light,
Oh, here it comes.
or fly, my children, and never look back.
Boom. This requires some heavy raid, like, protection.
Then you are resolved.
Let's give them a show!
But this test is far from over.
With heart and steel!
Stop
By
doing that,
crystal's
Alice.
light.
Steel!
Alice, I can't see. Stop this.
Allow me.
The green is the, yeah.
Light unyielding.
Ow. Why? Why did somebody kill me? Somebody killed me.
Refulgence eternal.
I don't understand this one.
You underestimate
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Make ready.
They blow up again, don't they? They do. I swear they do. That's in. And then we gotta spread after.
I will not hold back.
I have
You underestimate me!
Get away from there, Sidian. You're gonna share that.
Gloves
Oh,
are
never
off.
mind. I guess you know what you're doing.
We're high or low.
So now you just stay. That one's gonna blow up first, and then that one.
I will not hold back.
By blade.
Again, with that one, I wasn't paying attention this time. And that's my last free revive. Lovely.
Something special for you.
I see what happened. I need to pay attention. My brain is turned off because I'm so focused on what I'm doing. Oh. And then, you know, the NPCs just don't really carry their own weight, so my mistakes actually mean more.
Hold still.
You underestimate me!
You underestimate me.
Okay, that's in.
We're near
And you're
or
gonna
far.
spread after.
Together we shall overcome this. Mitre.
You cannot stop us!
mine!
This is this one.
Light unyielding.
This can't end here.
Come on.
Away with you.
Come on.
Allow me.
Come on. Come on. Oh, there we go. Finally. Jeez. There are mechanics that are hard to see.
At last, man has the strength to...
Alright. We did it, Hydaelyn. We defeated you.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
And now you're gonna cease to exist, aren't you?
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Holy. Is that?
This crystal
Oh.
contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Oh.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
You're telling me that Oh.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Oh.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes?
Mm-hmm.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave the self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself.
Oh.
These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way or not.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh my gosh, that's Whiplash. Oh, Heidelin. Fool, I am glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh, a lot. A lot. Ooh. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Charlane's Ark, and I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Wow. Wow. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide. Wait, why am I doing this for it? Aha! I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Have you experienced any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Alright. Well, we're level 91. Just noticed. Which means our earrings are no longer doing much. Which is interesting, to say the least. Are we curled up in a ball? Oh no, we're just laying sideways. Hmm.
There you are.
Huh?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Oh, Hythlodius. Hythlodeus.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
That was a bit loud, Hythlodeus. Hmm. Passed within your arms. Hope's Legacy. I like that. I'm gonna put that on. Alright, Cryle, what's up? Oh, I trust you've had good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperids have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh boy, already. That was... Really? That was overnight. I've liked the music of Endwalker. It's good. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperids have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by the means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Yokorai's location is in a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How, then, are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon, and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation. We would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to the Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds in the Magna Glacias. Nor did your instrumental role in the orchestrating of the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Irion. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray, take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Ooh. Alright, speak with Alphino. Awesome, we can jump up. What's happening? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis covers all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of our time we've been afforded. Tataru! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Call, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldusian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. Welcome, Call, to Tataru Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Barsarun, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Oh, is this the artifact gear? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty. Yeah, sure. This might be the artifact gear that we get at the end of the campaign, because at this point you should be level 90. Ooh, artifact gear would be awesome. Super cool. Plus, it's going to be super Dragoon looking. What's that? Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Barshan. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aetherburner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Razat-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Barshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has already restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return to Razat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artisanry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employers are setting in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journeyed unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Razat Han again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Razat Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Are we waiting for somebody else to show up? Question mark, question mark, question mark, by any chance? No? Maybe? Ah, see? Ah, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, Manolane! All the way off in the distance. Here he comes! Paul, old boy! My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I'd been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortom insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I even suffered the company of that brute Sigurd to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroy here, and there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest The Last Stand. Yeah. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Hang on a second. Forgive me, I've got an important email that I need to answer. I'll be right back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got an email, and what's crazy is it was technically a call that my phone just never rang. Because my phone has been sitting on my desk right next to me. I've had the opportunity to look at it. Nothing was demanding my attention that severely an hour ago that I would have missed it. So I don't know how, but I missed a call and an email that came with it, so I responded to the email. Sorry about that. Well, well, is that Colin Tataru I spy? Oh, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. What manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite cozy, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Eleanor Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes, and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Hancock's funny. Always up to something. Ah, Cole. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Don't know who this is. Ah, Biggs and Wedge. Hi. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razadhan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He always was one to turn up in time of need, I suppose. And I suppose that's why he decided to join us here at Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off onto the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the needs of these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha! There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Cole. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. I love Biggs and Wedge. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. It's still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Happen, Wedge. Terribly sorry for the wait. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. It's the woman behind the counter. Let's see how it looks. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsa Rude from Palaka Stand. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Purusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. I have no doubt. Gods, to think of how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby's Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Rahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please, feel free to browse our stock. Awesome. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Vasarud. Weapons and gear obtainable equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding jump, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Of course. So, physical DPS gear. Ooh, let's look at what they look like. The dancer's arms. Are they like a fan of knives? The gun. Cool. The bow. Ooh. They have viper weapons? Oh, they're just the regular viper weapons. At least that's what they look like. Cool, cool. Murasame. Oh. Cool. Burning fists for monks, that's cool. Not really burning, but they look pretty cool. The Death Sickle. Is this Xenos's? No, it's not. Oh, it's okay, that looks cool. Abel's Lance. Whoa. Cool. Well, we'll take it because it's available to me. Oh, and we can see what all the other ones look like. Oh, awesome. Well, give me a sec. I want to see what the Reaper one looks like. Ooh, that looks cool. What does the Viper one look like? Yep, it is the Viper basic, isn't it? Also, what does our Dragoon one look like? Oh, okay. Well, not bad. We'll take it, of course, because we kind of have to. Let's look at the Tiamat armor. Ooh. Okay, okay. I like it. I like it. The Reaper corset. Ooh. That's neat. What does the samurai one look like? Curious. Ooh, that looks nice. The Viper one is... Yeah, the Viper set here is literally just the regular Viper set, which is kind of funny. Wait, let's look at what the Tiamat gloves look like. Cool. The Reaper arms. Cool. Tiamat trousers. Alright, so now, assuming we have everything here, this is probably all our best equipment. Yes, it is. Awesome. Our best equipment. Do I have a way to equip just the spear if I wanted to? No, I do not. Well, this is what we're looking like right now. And if we equip our headpiece, this is what we look like. Looks very cool. I like it a lot, actually. I might do the role quest so I can dye it. Specifically, what's my favorite part about it, actually? Currently, the arms. The arms look pretty good. Arms look pretty good. It's cool. I think it's cool. I don't think it's better than my current getup. I still like my current getup, but it's very cool. Oh, we can look at the tank. Ooh, oh, hang on. I want to look at the paladin stuff. Ooh, that looks cool. Because if I'm not mistaken, the paladin gear is literally just going to be the stuff from the, yeah, I mean, whew, that is some nice looking armor. That is some really good looking armor. It's the armor from the trailer. It looks so good. What does the Dark Knight helmet stuff look like? Ooh. Dark Knight helm looking cool. Cool. Gunbreaker one. Ooh. Gunbreaker one's fun. What does the Gunbreaker weapon look like? That looks nice. And Chaos Bringer? Whoa! Awesome. These are the arm pieces. Oh, those look so good. They look so good. What about the ones for Dark Knight? Nice. Very nice. Ah, blue. Because it's because of these, right? Yeah, those look cool. Very cool. That stuff looks great. What about magical? I want to see what the Picto... I guess Picto is going to be regular, but I want to see what Red Mage looks like. Ooh. That's cool. That looks pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Nice hat. What about the chest? Ooh. Ooh, that looks good. What about the summoner one? Summoner one looking pretty cool. Black Mage one also looking pretty cool. Red Mage glove is just kind of brown. A little red. And then some boots. Looking pretty cool, pretty cool. What about the healers? Sage arms. Yeah, they look like Alphinaud's. Wouldn't be surprised if the entire set looks like Alphinaud's. No, it's different. It looks cool though. Oh, the Astrologian one looks like Urianger. That's pretty cool. That's the Scholar one, and then that's the White Mage one. Very cool. Very nice. Alright. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go look for them, I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. That's actually really good, because I want to specifically go to my armor coffer. Locked box. What is this? Huh? That's weird. I want to go to the room, so that way I can change my, stuff. I'd like to retire to a room, please. Forgive me, this moment, I just need to do this. Or I really want to do this. I'd like to add the Integrated Magitech Spear. Is this the one? Yes, it is. Oh, of course it isn't. Can I have you repair my gear or something? No. Can Jock repair my gear? No. I always do this. I always forget, and I can't repair my own gear. Ugh. Give me a moment. Is there any piece of armor specifically we'll want to... Yeah, this set, actually. Oh. Because by the time you get to this level, you'll be close enough to probably get to the next one. Yeah. So, equip this. Equip this. I want to see what this set looks like in the, dyeable. Oh wait, I gotta... There. Retire to an inn room. Now equip all the best gear. Give that one. Also, I believe there's something else in here to give. Maybe not. I just want to see... No, I guess we're doing a different thing right now. I want... This is a mess. I don't really like this set. This set's a mess. Remove, 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 remove. So that's one that we could just use for our spear. This one I don't care about. I don't care about this one. What was that one? I don't know where my antiquated Trueblood arms are. That's the set I'd like to have built currently. For this slot. I gotta find it. Because those arms pieces, I think I still have. No. Weathered Petroslaver, though. I don't know what happened to those. We put the ninja gear in here. And that seems to be it. We didn't put... I see, we didn't need this one. Alright, we can do that for now. That's not the one we're going to be wearing though, we're going to stick to our current outfit. Okay. Now. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was surprisingly long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yustola, Thinkard, and Urion J have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Graha Tia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over the books at Nomenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Yustola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Basically, go hang out with your friends. And that I will do. I'll do that. Oh, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished? My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen, Norman, Philia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen, Norman, Philia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
True. True.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Yeah. I'm a little scarred with the drinking because of Nanamo. Are we good? Okay, we're good. I need to take a small break right now, but just give me a little bit, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, I apologize for that delay. I think today will likely be another long day. I think I can do it. There's going to be at least 2 more interruptions. One in a relatively short amount of time, and then another one at some point after that, just so I can eat dinner. That'll be the second and probably last interruption I will have the evening, which is nice. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Alright, where's Alize and Alphino? They're at the same spot. No, one is with Graha and the other is with Estinian. Right. Who do we want to see first? Let's see Alize and Graha. That'll be fun. Gotta be kidding me. He tries speaking with Alize, but she is fast asleep. Oh, they're both asleep. It's funny.
Oh.
Here they are.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed. To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember?
Oh. Dang it. Oh, Graha's waking up.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Alice is walking
Not
away.
a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Alright, now I gotta go find Alpha now. And Justinian. This is gonna be hilarious. Levier Estate. Oh, Justinian casual clothes. Awesome.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh, Estinian.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Alright, I'm gonna go back here to the Baldessian Annex, and the first of the 2 breaks that are required will be partaking in. So, give me 1 moment. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. The next time I take a break, it'll be a bit of an extended break to eat dinner, and it might take a little while. But we'll come back and we'll have some more story to do, just a little bit more, before we probably end the day after whatever we are able to do after that. I do not think we will be able to finish today. It's a bit too much. Welcome back, Cole. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. We just woke up. So we spent the whole day lounging with the Scions. That's awesome. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh. Xenos. He's returned here. And he's enshrouded. Why do you choose to be enshrouded? Why are you there? Returning to where you were cut down. Trying to feel something.
You will never get what you want. Not
Actually
even the battle
remembered.
you pine for so dearly.
Of course he remembered, because it hurt him.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Actual reflecting on himself. Can you get out of Alamigo, though? And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Here we are.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Whoa.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
What's the matter, Tataru?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
We will. You too, Tataru. Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of Stars. Oh boy. Oh, let's teleport to Aparus. That's probably the quickest way down. And we have flight in this area, so there we go. everybody's here. Whew, let's go. Oh, the music. It's the Final Fantasy theme. Alpha, Omega. Oh, I love Alpha.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Awesome.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Yeah.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
If you go and call it Louis Soir.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Oh boy.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, all of the Beast Tribe cheats. They made it.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but For it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Huh?
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Oh.
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Whoa.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
So that was just a product of the summoning method?
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Oh. So they were never tempered by Zodiac, or I guess that solves that idea. Huh. It was a valid concern, though, because, I mean, we weren't explained that until just now.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
It'd be cool to see all of these
In
primals.
gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Awesome.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Oh, there they go.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Are they link pearls or something? Oh, smartphone.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, that's interesting.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
That's interesting.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Awesome.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh. I love seeing Alpha. I can talk to him. Where? Quick, where? Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Blip bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Oh, you like the Ark? No, it doesn't surprise me, considering it could take you home. Oh, Sid. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of Loprit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Yeah, those are the people I wanted to talk to. And Emmeline. So that was the covert operation Sickard was assigned? No doubt he thinks we're all impressed by the way he barged in here, beastman in tow. Hero of the hour. He leaves me with no choice but to give you the most spectacular of farewells. Yes, at a display of such jubilance, my arms may very well fall to pieces. Alright, I won't... Stadium, you got anything to say? I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. Okay, we'll just go on. If you'd come this way, I'll directly to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yes. I've got time. Though it might be the last thing we're able to do. So, let's enjoy the cutscene while we can. Is this the inside of it? Sleeping Way. Wake up.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Wow.
It's incredible.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Ooh. This is gonna be cool.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
The edge of the universe.
Come on! The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly! Try it again! With feeling!
Alphino, you do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
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 Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Why? Oh, it's the primals. This is so cool.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Susano.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Let's go. Oh, Bismarck. Bismarck huge.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
We don't get to hear from any of the other primals?
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh. Cool. Awesome.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That's not good.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Oh.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
He's so strong.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Where is he?
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Okay, if it opens to some sort of time where I can control
So it
myself.
was
No.
that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Whoa.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Whoa.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
What is that? Okay. I have to go eat dinner, but I will leave you with this interesting view. I'll be back. Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was just trying to click on it to clear my status and was going to unmute shortly thereafter. Didn't mean to click on Estinian. Hi, I'm back. Okay. I'm not actually kind of ready yet, so give me a second. All right. Is that a dragon? That's like a Chudo Yudo. That's just a dragon. Excuse me? Lesser Stellar Dragon? Excuse me? Excuse me? No, there's nothing to repair. How? Dragon. Why dragon? How? Why dragon? Good questions. I make good questions, huh? Okay. Living way.
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
Yeah. So... This place, huh? This place, huh? You're not gonna... To the north, by almost 1,000 yalms, jeez. Ooh. Purple.
We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as any direction. Seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
Oh, I hadn't looked at the map. Wow, this place is huge. There's 3... Wow. I guess we'll go this way then. This place is massive. It's also very dark. What's the weather out here? Astromagnetic storms. I doubt that changes. Lesser Stellar Dragon. Huh? Oh. Oh my. Huh. Is that a... Huh. That's not terrifying. Shadow dragons?
Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything.
So, what's the likelihood that this is Mericidia, huh? There's just dragons here.
The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely some time in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle.
Huh.
Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before.
Huh? Oh. Huh. It is rather reminiscent. Surely you have something of note to say regarding the dragons?
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near an edge of an island. If you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris.
Interesting. Let's go back and talk with somebody. Alphino, probably. This place is weird. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. It's kinda Allegan? There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Be careful. That's probably the Dynamis. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Don't tell me they can't see it. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Huh? Why can I see it? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers.
There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore.
Let us try searching there, then. What do you mean you don't see the shadow dragons? Do you see Destinian?
Call. A word before we join the others.
What do you mean you don't see it? It's right there. Ugh. Jeez, this is weird. This is a cool place though. It's very interesting. How nothing comes together and like destroys itself, I don't really know, but it seems like this is going to be a very big map to explore, which I'm kind of down for. Though, albeit not great considering it's yet another extremely massive and probably empty final zone.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sommer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. These apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Arthuris. Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Okay, cool. It's not just me. That's nice to know. It's not very nice, the fact that they cannot see them. That's an aetheryte? Yeah, an aetheryte's an aetheryte. Don't see me complaining. Why are these white? Oh, they're NPCs. Stay lost. Fall on. Whoa. A Strange New World is the name of this quest. But it looked kind of funny.
Dragons? Here?
So those you can see.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Medion.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Huh?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Huh? What?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Oh.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Huh?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
You're telling me this entire place is Thancred?
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Regal purple. What? What? Oh. On burdened wings? Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Justinian, Paul, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these grounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here once everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. What? Okay, that's far. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hand bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave. We crave not companionship, only silence. Behold that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion.
Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnor, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Upon? Northeast. Well, that's the direction we're trying to go. Probably too far northeast. Yeah, that seems too far northeast. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Netheris. Midgard Soma's kind must have fled and thrived in a place such as this. Must have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Mitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife, and this is the fate of those who remained. So this is the memory of Mericidia then. Or not Mericidia. Mericidia is the first place they went to on Aetheris. Never mind. This is their home planet, though. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shatter egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this egg's shell. A noxious filter is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from this vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Jeesh. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there was no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops. I'll search for the plains. Interesting. I'm sorry, is that... That is a level checker. Why would a level checker be here? This is 100% the machines versus the dragons. It's a level 90 level checker. That's a hunt quarry. Still, a level checker here? That basically does confirm the fact that this remnant planet that we're standing on is the home planet of Midgard Summer, which actually, knowing the Omega raid, kind of checks out with the green plumes. Because where else
because that's what the arena looks like. That was not intentional. Also, where was this? Northeast? Yeah, we can't go any more northeast, so... Oh, the baby dragon was born. Whoa. Oh, no. I don't want to kill it. That was probably the dragon that lived. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs with no are indeed mine. If life within one one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. But when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were failed to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Would that many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. When the fires fade, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis a curse of those who seek life, to be drawn to conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. A test of will. If they want to only brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end, The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. The pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. There's not much way to keep going on this island. Now that I'm looking at it. We seem rather stuck here. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Cole. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never actually reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this land, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loprits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believed it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in a like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen. Their tone and timbre alone threatened to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desires to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al-End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose?
Let's get going. Some funny pathing, guys. Forestinian. He's really feeling it. Justinian is really feeling it because he feels Nidhogg, and Nidhogg is likely reacting to the information in much the same manner that he is. Hence why he's so like, but I want to help.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our king, on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war in their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
The music.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity, And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh. Oh?
Estinian!
Stay back!
Oh.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
Oh. The music.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Huh?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
No. Estinian. First Thancred, now Estinian. I don't like what is happening in this. The sky is so much clearer. That's outside the map. We aren't. No, we're not gonna go out there. Looks like we could. I don't think that's a part of our area. That looks like it is. I don't remember seeing that there before. At least it looking so accessible. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other sign should arrive before long. He did it. Found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most.
He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sakes. What? Roads paved sacrifice? What is up with this title? As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Then, tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Sand. I want to change my minion. I feel like, who would be the best one to be accompanying us currently? Probably... Let's do... Omega. This Aether Current should be nearby. Northeast, yeah. This is a weird looking place. Oh, that's weird. The sand is like a super thin layer. Oh, this is weird. I'd like to get that Aether Current before doing it, just because I don't want to lose sight of it. I'm just trying to do the story or something. What a weird place. I can kind of see the last area. It's over there. Maybe not the last area, but the third area is over there. Whatever that is. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. What in the world is this? Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Huh? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopkogd. Yes, Kopkogd of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either cases. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves to the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper deaths require an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of tact approval of our plan, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering in the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh yeah, I was gonna check this. No, it's the same. Ultima Thule. To the north. And that's straight north. That we can do. What in the world is that? We're Roblox looking.
Looks like a Roblox character. Oh, but that one's got a sword. Northeast. Okay, northeast. Northeast. That area looks crazy. Wow, it's so pretty though. It's so pretty. Alright, where are we going? Northeast. There it is. There's our quarry. Right, 2 out of 4. This is the, oh. I wasn't expecting that. How odd. Very weird. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we were struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in their motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Weird. So we just talk to them like this? Cast your thoughts towards the crystal domicile, but there's no response. Oh. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Spider Roblox characters in the back over there. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly,
You did say some of you did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they shall be with us ere long.
Flesh abandoned? Weird.
Ah, I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few heir have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to La Luck, Du Duek, Ne Neg. It has been too long, Copcog. I dare say Sard 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some have become.
Travelers? Ah, of course, of course.
The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you.
Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, perhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable.
By the way, Copcog, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long it has been. I've had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ned Neg. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Ah, that's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn of something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow me, we shall feast on you. We shall feast you on the purest aether.
Huh? Okay. Weirdos. Ooh. There's a lot more of them now.
This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like.
Huh. Huh. In a sixfold manner. Sorry. Yeah, sixfold. Interesting. You brace yourself for the rush of a sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen.
Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the heir's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Emerald. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would suggest. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems.
Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation?
Your flesh. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of technology and technological advancements. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land, to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed how we had more time and more freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And, did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, it mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be an unspeakable cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them?
What thinkest thou? She wants to know.
We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If we are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us out at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end.
Where knowledge leads. Oh. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter which I would fain investigate. Paul, Rahatia, might I trouble for your assistance? But of course.
My thanks. We shall head outside the abode. If you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia, lest you worry we won't start without you. Okay, Urianger. What's up? Southeast. I guess that checks out. What has he got to say? What's gonna happen? Oops. Oh, the music doesn't even change. That's weird. What's up, Urianger? Aye. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion had made contact with them while they still lived. I could have begun to guess Medion has taken their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Medion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she had relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Abel, and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Oh, so it wasn't that they all wished for it. It was that they told her, she took it on, she felt it so great within themselves, and then projected it out. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Huh? Okay, yeah. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beggeth thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go and join our comrades. He's next. Oh. Let us be off to Elegia. I don't like it. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
The heat death of the universe. That's what they found out. Okay.
All heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
They just discovered the heat death of the universe, okay.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
There's that bird again.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oh. So we can use Azim's crystal to get them back, but I mean... This is hard to react to. My reason for saying that is purely because I know there's an expansion after this, and I know they're all alive. If this was the first time I was viewing it, if this were prior to an expansion, and there was no such confirmed
What's this?
thing.
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Victory lost. I don't know what the rest of that says. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Your stolen Urianger have opened the way for us. We haven't... Oh no. Here's 2 blue quests. Yippee. I wasn't hoping for this to happen this way. I was hoping they would give us all of the blue quests, Aether Currents, for free. Looks like my hopes are not going to happen. And we're gonna get some dye. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Okay. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will disappear. Do be aware that your mind is safe. But while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. Well, before we accept that, we're gonna get this other one as well. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans. But what might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ea? It's rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark the location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Bro, they're all over the place. Are you kidding me? And there's so many of them. Oh my gosh. What a pain. This is awful. First guy is all the way over here. There he is. Mr. Worldwide. Oh, I just need to kill 3 of these? Okay.
What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the particular form that you do now. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Ea have not found a way for us to reacquire corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to mediate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me be to my contagion. Okay, I'll leave you be. Other one. What's the first one? This place is a whole lot of nothing. How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me, as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? 42. 42. Wait, who was it that told me that? Somebody said, and the real answer of life is 42. An eternal adventure. It would seem you still have much to learn, and yet I almost envy your blissful ignorance. It reminds me of a feeling that I and my kind have long since forgotten. I want to know what 42 was like, but I wanted to say that one. So I did. But I am very curious about what his reaction would have been if I said 42. This is so weird. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around the abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I have been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps you innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me, truly I mean no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Yes, horrifying. To you. It's right there. It's gonna take me longer just to probably teleport. I can't say these are the most stimulating of side quests. Because, I don't know, these people, I don't know what it is about them. They make me feel tired. These, I get tired looking at them. I don't know why. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each Ea's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. To go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives be unexpectedly snuffed out, it must feel incredible. My apologies if I made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and have given much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Ooh, what green would I want? Let's do this one. That one seems like an interesting green. So that's 1 and 1, right? No, 1 and 2. Right, I forgot I found 2 of those. Now we're gonna be 2 and 2. 2 for 2. Did you encounter my acquaintance? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I did myself. If so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death, Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. And the nearest one is to the southeast. Hopefully both are to the southeast. Well, let's go to our main story. I might as well unlock the map. Actually, no. It's probably more fun to fly around this area. To look at all the things that you can't really see when you're grounded. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Oh. This is... Oh, look at the background. That thing in the back, it looks like Omega's eye. This is wherever Omega came from. Alert, intruder, eliminate, eliminate. This is where, I guess, Omega was created, maybe? This looks like it. It's very Omega-esque. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfner with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for our friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. This definitely looks like Omega related. 87 to the south. I expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Whoa, overflowing Omicron. What? Well, there's our Aether Current. Let's go collect that. Oh, striking dummies. Cool. We found striking dummies. That's super good to know, because I always, like, forget wherever they are. Let's go ahead and collect this aetherite, then. Southeast. Only 187 to the southeast. That's pretty close. All things considered. Look, Cole. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Blip Bloop. The planet what? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. If it may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, as you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. At present, as we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Greeting, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capabilities. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Yeah, these are Omega's people. These are the people that Omega technically was without. Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon development complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best we step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that it fits Urianger's... Who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Agelia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must also be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of this dormant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I don't know how to read that. That's unintelligible to me. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. There's only one more of these, and there's two more of these right here. Lovely. Assistance required. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of the enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat abilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique interspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantage in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Yes. This is fortunate, as the unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are to be delineated the method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Wait, what? He's trying to find the love of his life. That's funny. Where's the other one? Ah, here. Combat evolved. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulacrum. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Will this record be destroyed if I smash it? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission, verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are required to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable form. Initiate handover protocol. Okay. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. That's, interesting. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You need to grow closer. Synonyms detected. Initiating semantic review. Closer 1. Suggesting obtaining a near physical approximation to the target than at present. This unit will move towards the consort in an attempt to develop the desired interspecific bond. Visual analysis at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality inconsequential. This unit requests confirmation that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Cross-referencing gesture database. Implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omicron as my beloved. Simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bond mate. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. What? This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. Oh. Oh, it's the same Omega music. Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Oh. Jeez. This is freaking... Oh, what a pain. Wow, this thing is huge. All right. I forgot. Well, there's the last Aether current. It's freaking... This wasn't a very big area, actually. It's pretty small, all things considered. Oh, that's gonna be an eye. It is an eye, I can see it. We're reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. where quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state as to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistic matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axum. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in the most irritating fashion. We're reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will be prove invaluable to the future developments of base Omicron. Okay. I certainly showed it, right? Requesting retrieval of my beloved, potentially for reconstruction and further experimentation, remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will reconsider executing a family simulation after reconsulting energy faction data, but based on the result of concert simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold my breath, buddy. I'm out of here. I gotta get out of here. No way. This place is actually just a maze. What a mess. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Whoops. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Electricity.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
still have it. Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega. Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
I do still have it. Just not the whole thing. Just gonna cast Thunder 3.
It worked!
Of course.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
Ooh.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Whoa.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outposts. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Stop. Stop. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well. Yada yada yada. Oh! That's no Omicron. It's an Ambystoma. An especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok. But however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Huh. Huh. Oh. Where'd that guy go? What the? An Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. How he was moving so fast. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Bum, 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 bum. Aha! Aha! I see it! It's left the base. Let's follow it. Nope, I need to look at what this place looks like in order for me to actively follow the path that I need to. There he is. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. I must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Interesting. Ah, new area. Lambda. There's our thing. This way. The Tree of Life. That is an arena. That is an arena down there. The Lost Hydraulic. That is an arena. Huh. Odd. The second arena I've seen in Endwalker. There's one in Thavnir too. And this is the Tree of Life, I think? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though
there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extending its branch, sprouting leaf, producing seed. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Carl, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be made mention in it? You're not here so you can be in a story? Oh, of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Because there are only 4 more quests left in this expansion, at least main story-wise, I will be finishing it today. And then I will be ending stream pretty much immediately after. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Yeah. But yes. I will be wrapping up this story and then continuing further in a later stream. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual as the outpost. But enough about us. Tell us. Tell me you learned something more useful. We did. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it simply ended the conversation. If it is indeed, sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our subject and divert its attention. During which time, Call, I want you to observe it more closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right. Alphino and I will stand by at the council, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Just making sure there aren't any blue quests that I missed anywhere. I don't think there are. I'm gonna go the long way around, just because I think it's a bit easier. There's less stuff in the way. How? M017. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Oh, glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for any anomalous behavior that after Alizé has cast her spell. Move the camera as well as zoom in and out. I have to watch him? Well, that's very clear. And here I was wondering if it would be like a Twitch or something, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll be able to see it. You are Sir. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke of our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the case of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. For what purpose? Why do you feel such way? MO17.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
You know who the voice actor is behind this is Heidelin, actually. I'm hearing it. Very, very softly, but it's in there.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
If you listen to the softer, a little, it sounds, it's a higher tone because it sounds, you know, like a woman, but technically, in comparison to the other more robot sounds, it's actually beneath all of it. It feels, if I were to, like, visualize it, lower. So try listening. Maybe you'll be able to hear it. I wonder if I'm crazy. But I hear what sounds like a woman's voice. Very clear, very soft, but very low. And a lot lower, and kind of overlaid over everything else, which is definitely louder. But if you do hear it, it sounds like Heidelin.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
Oh.
What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable, On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
They all leave so easily, as if nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. That'll be just to start.
Forge ahead.
That crystalline path, Raha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in the faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Look, Cole, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here's the path. Here's where the path begins, and it descends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. They're now following us. Well, I don't want to... How do I... I want to enjoy this moment. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Irianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Kraha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It grows so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. The people lost to despair. The stars floating in the sea of the midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their end, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also record worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. I don't want to use my mount because they actively disappear when I do that. And we are running along with them. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'll go about my day, relive the fragments of that other life faded away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly we've come far. Much farther than it would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, and we have learned and grown from them, that Hylian has entrusted us with this mission, with the very fate of the star. Wow. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. We'll all be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be great hardships, greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieve, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Oh. What is this? This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. The final challenge. No single person to reason the despair with. If there is no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way. Yet Medium seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You are not alone. Oh. If you just put some... what are they called? Parentheses around not, you got a Evangelion title. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. You say, hello. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but a moment ago. The object resembles a tree, and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose view sitting on counter.
Vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Now we have to find the last 2 vantage points. There's one of them. Where might the other one be? In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no sign of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. This door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Alright, I'm gonna approach Alize here, but I need to use the bathroom briefly, so I'll be right back, and then I will continue right from here. Okay, I'm back. Apologize for that. Let's talk to Alize. Call, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. We'd be right underneath it. Oh yeah, look at that structure. There's like a little bit of a walking area there to get up. Where's Alphino? Over this way, huh? The other side of this building, then. Oh, there he is. What's the matter, Alphino? Clearly, things are, kind of rough.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Oh. Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
What is... How do we...
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
Jeez, she's so creepy.
It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
No.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
That's it. Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Hmm? Who? Oh. I think it's Xenos. It would be really weird if it was Xenos, but he was reflecting. He was doing a lot of reflecting. And I feel like his role is yet to be finished. What in the world? In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Oh,
if you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
We actually can only walk.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh, hold Shufar.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Amory.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice.
Robon.
But the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Honey Sinner again.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
I recognize the voice, but I forgot who it was.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Well, maybe it was Hean.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Aw, Eklug.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Midgard Sommer. Oh.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
No.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most of our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
And I am glad.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
A little on the nose, don't you think?
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh, a flower of Elpis, a field of Elpis.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
We get to. That was Heidelman's last bit of magic.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Oh, the music. So good. Come with us, Medion. What is that?
Can you hear me?
Oh.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting.
It's Medion, the medium we met.
Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
That was an awful time to lag.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles?
Whoa.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the Reflections will surprise you.
In the Reflections, oh.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Well, there they go. I love that theme. That theme that's playing currently is amazing. I didn't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. And now we can fly. Endwalker. This is it. This is the final quest. Are you ready, Cole? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but out of choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye. Alright. All that remains is a final dungeon, a final trial, and a final duty. The dead ends. Hopefully this doesn't take a long time. In fact, I'm going to... This story has been really good. Yeah, I like this song. This is an interesting dungeon. I hope it goes through quickly, because I realize in my recording I only have a little bit left, which means if I don't do this correctly, it's gonna get split, which isn't good. That would be very bad. Very, very not good. In fact, there's a high likelihood that it does do that. So, as awful as this is, because it's going to be a very short video, I'm going to end stream and then restart it purely for the purposes of VOD. So, if this is the end of the first stream and you want to catch the next one, well, the next one's probably uploaded right after this one. Give me all those follows. Follow me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and you can watch there. Sorry about that, but OBS and YouTube does not like the fact that I would be posting a video beyond 12 hours, so I'll be right back.